What a bop, am I right? This is another good one. Man, this whole soundtrack was so good. Oh, I feel blind. I feel blind again. Alright, there we go. There I am. Hey, everyone. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Steven and Crow and Clamp and Farah and Mo. And, I was about to say hi to Steven again. Steven again. Regis, Shamarai, Will, everybody else out there lurking. Well, not much, Mo. Not much is up. Not much is up. Just, woo, got a lot done on my 3-day weekend. Very excited. Psycho will be happy to know that I watched 5 episodes of Odd Taxi. And that intro song is amazing. So good. Yes, I know. I feel proud of myself too. I feel proud of myself too. Hi, Psycho. Hi, Adrenaline. You're in the last 3 days of your vacation? Oh, no. And I really like Odd Taxi. It's different from what I thought it was going to be like. I thought it was going to be like kind of an episodic thing. Kind of like Kuchu Buranko, which is very episodic in the fact that like there's different people who come to this like psychiatrist or whatever with their problems that they're having, and then he talks to them and whatever. So I thought it was going to be something like that, but like in a taxi. But it's actually not that at all, which I'm glad for, because I'm not too big on episodic like shows too much. But it has a lot of mystery and suspense so far, and it's just, the humor is very good, and thank you for recommending it. I knew that I would probably like it if you're recommending it to me, Psycho, but yeah, it's good so far. Good so far. Adrenaline, I'm doing great. I spent like 2 days editing through the rest of the Resident Evil Village and Demon Souls playthroughs for the YouTube. So now all I have to do is upload them, make the thumbnails and make the titles and make the descriptions, and well, I still have a lot of work to do, but I got a good chunk of that work done with editing and recording the intros and stuff. So, and I started editing through Astro's Playroom as well. I'm gonna do just like a highlights kind of video for that one, and it's been a lot of fun editing through that. And then I was just like, this music is so good, I should play it on stream today. So that's what we're listening to, the Astro's Playroom soundtrack. What does episodic mean? So that's like a show that has each episode is kind of like a contained story from beginning to end. So like, as opposed to the story is like 20 episodes, it's like 20 episodes but 20 stories, like, you know, kind of thing. I don't know, it's kind of hard for me. I'm not good at explaining things. Last time you were here was early Ghost of Tsushima. It's okay, it's okay. You can jump back in anytime. And we'll be here. And today we're going to play some more Nier Replicant, and I'm going to try to get to do the first ending. I don't know if that's something we're close to or not. So it may or may not happen, but it's a possibility. I don't know. Yeah, kind of like Black Mirror. Like Black Mirror. Which I watched some of Black Mirror, and it was... Some of the episodes were weird, but some of them were really interesting. Oh, yeah, no problem, Adrenaline. This is definitely a game you don't want to get spoiled on. If you plan on playing it, I completely understand and recommend that you do not see any spoilers, because it's a great... it's a great game. I love this game. I love this game a lot. But I hope you guys had a good weekend. It's been kind of hot here again, so hopefully you guys are staying out of the heat. Hopefully if you guys are dealing with heat, you all have air conditioning. Right now it is almost 5 p.m. and it's 102 degrees where I'm at, so... But it's nice and chill in the house. I appreciate that, Adrenaline. What have you been playing, by the way, Adrenaline? Or anybody, what have you guys been playing? Because I don't think I've asked you guys in a while. I'm good at explaining things, I just underestimate myself. I don't know about that. What is air conditioning? I know, that's really tough. Oh, you're playing Yakuza Kiwami 2? Right now, Adrenaline? Oh. Yes. That is a good game. That is a very good game. Very good series. You're at the end of Trails of Cold Steel 3. Woo! When did you start that? Oh, you finally finished Valkyria Chronicles 4? And you're planning on starting Baldur Force. I don't know what that is. 49 degrees Celsius? 112 hours ago. Holy shit. See, that's why people ask me, like, why don't you play Trails of Cold Steel? And I'm like, well, I have a limited amount of time on this earth. Bro, you just got ending C. Ooh. You play slow, but it's a meaty game. But imagine, like, if I played it, it would probably take me even longer than that, because I play slow, and then I also have the added time from, like, streaming it. So it would probably take me at least 150 hours. And that's just one game of many in that series. Shamrai, it's 71 degrees there. Well, good for you. 49 is 120. Really? Mo, it's that hot? Holy crap, 120? I've never experienced that kind of heat. I think the hottest that I've ever had that I know of is like 112 degrees Fahrenheit. Maybe like 113, but I don't think I've ever been in anything hotter than that. Exactly, Regis. Exactly. The Persona 5 Royal playthrough. You're working on Judgment? Yeah, I heard... Well, they don't call it Death Valley for nothing, right? They don't call it Death Valley for nothing. Okay. Well, I didn't tweet. Should I tweet? I'll tweet. I'll be a good streamer. Professional streamer. Cool. I did it. And now we're going to the beach. Hi, Ling. Hi, Daryl. Imagines me making bird noises. Wait, what? What kind of bird? Okay, let's start the game. Let's do it. I was talking about tweeting. Ah, gotcha. How was your weekend, Ling? Daryl? Maybe 60 degrees Celsius if you're in the sunlight. Direct sun. Ugh. Where's sunscreen? Holy crap. Fantastic. Good. Good. Mine too. Mine too. Okay. It is time. Thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate it. And I think it's about to be story time. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Wait, what is this showing? Oh yeah, this is the wrong. Oh, and I also, as you can see, I've been busy doing a lot of stuff over the weekend. And I turned the volume off of the game. Hold on a second. Volume mixer. There we go. Ignore the man behind the curtain. So I was doing some fishing on Saturday. I'm playing with one eye. Hi, Jake. Hi, Blue. Came for the cosplay, staying for the possible mochi appearance. Okay, so I was doing some fishing. I finished the fishing quest. We got quite a bit of money from doing that.
A bunch of townspeople disappeared.
And now I need to get back to what were we doing exactly? I think we're going to the Forest of Myths. So we're gonna start off with some riveting story time reading. Did I get the better fish yet? I think I've gotten some of the best fish that you can get, if not the best ones. So I finished through all that quest, and I caught one of the fish in the desert. I caught some of those, and then there's this one here that you can catch on the dock that you don't even do for the quest. And that one was really hard to catch, but I caught one of those too. I don't remember what it's called though.
Oh there.
Anyway, anyways, it's basically just to get money so we can buy the weapons so we can get all the endings. Hi, Levi. You beat Dark Souls 1 on stream yesterday. Ooh. Let's go to the Forest of Myth. Is that out of the Northern Plains? I don't remember. Hi, Gino. It is To Be Monday. Yes, Forest of Myth is out here. Cool. I also went into the junk heap and I was farming some stuff in there as well. I just went through the whole junk heap. This way. So I have 238,000 gold. You guys can't see it because... Oh, you know, you can. The chat's not covering it. That's how much gold I have. I just realized my... Should I move the chat down? This chat's always getting in the way, you know? I just realized it's covering my HP and stuff. I don't know if that matters. Okay. Whoops. What the hell is going on out here? Oh, it's just... Just some shades up to no good. Ooh, yes, level up. Sweet. Oh, aw, man. I didn't want to attack you. I'm sorry. Now you have to die. Now he has to die. Hi, Doom! I need all 37 weapons. Yeah. Whoa, Game Addict! Breaking the West Kawase! Game Addict! Once again, it's been far too long since I've been able to drop by, and once again, I have to say your cosplay game is on point. Thank you, Game Addict. Thank you for the 30 months. Damn, that's a lot, and that is a great way to start my week for the stream with a Game Addict 30-month resub, and it's always good to see you, my friend. Always good, and hope you're well. It's always a treat. Now, I realize it's in the way. You've been complaining for weeks. You have? Wait, no you haven't. Really? I can't believe it. You didn't yell at me loud enough. Can anyone confirm that Clamp's been complaining about the chat covering the HP bar for weeks? Because I need a proof or an alibi. I need a witness. I don't... That's not true. Well, I've been playing this game for at least a couple weeks, so that checks out. It was brought up at the beginning. Well, I didn't know. I'm sorry. How many weapons do I have? Out of 37. I have 51% collected, so I'm halfway there. Let's go to the Forest of Myth. Let's get our reading game on. It's not 37? Well, whatever it is, I'm about halfway there. You think you only mentioned it the very first stream and gave up?
Ah, the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I
Same.
hear you.
Same. But unfortunately, I don't think things are gonna go that way. Unfortunately. Well, I also have to crane my head really far to actually see that corner of my OBS screen. So, that too, you know? I have my reasons, but next time you should bring it up in Discord, because if I miss one chat message and then you give up, then it's kind of hard for me to see it after that. Today is only the second time you've been home since Friday. Jeez, game addict, what the heck? Raisins? Reasons? Okay. So we have collected all but one of the fragment. Well, I think all but two. We have to do the memory tree one, and then we have to go to the lost shrine, and then it'll be the ending of the first ending, I think. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take us, but we might see it today, so that should be exciting. So let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Okay, let's check out the tree ourselves. Whoa. Ugh. I don't like that. Hey, Azure, what's up?
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
If people aren't odd, then they're boring.
You should talk, Vice.
Ha! As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Huh?
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Ready, guys? Ready? Hold on. That's right. There are a bunch of weirdos in here, but you guys are my weirdos. Chocolate toffees. Oh. I've never heard of that. But that sounds good. That sounds very good. Okay, let's try to get through this. Let's try to get through this. Thanks for responding to your YouTube comment earlier. Oh. Which one was yours? What's your... I didn't see Azure Remnant commenting on my YouTube. You must use a different name. I try to respond to every comment. A Spartan. Okay. Well, thank you for commenting. I mean, it helps tremendously. From what I hear, it helps. You know, if people are engaging, watching, first of all, clicking the video, second of all, watching the video, and third of all, engaging the video, then YouTube is more likely to push it out to more people. So every little bit helps. So I appreciate it. Okay, but I don't remember which comment what you said in your comment. Feed the algorithm. But feed me first. Feed me some of those chocolate toffees that you guys are talking about. I've been having a sweet tooth lately, but we don't have anything in the house like that. But yesterday we had Baskin Robbins and that was delicious. Okay. Pure, black. Pure darkness, painted over everything. Words, scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. "Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so." Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Well, that's just sad. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon his loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. What the hell? This is some sad shit. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes, and she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child only exists in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seem ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. And now Husbando's calling. Hey, ass. Okay, I need to hold on for a second. Okay, I'm sorry. Ugh. He just... I don't like to complain, but it's like... He knows I'm streaming and he doesn't... But if anybody's still here, I thank you for putting up with my bullshit that I can't really control. Okay. Well, at least you guys have some nice music to listen to. All right. Well, okay. So the tree was losing the memories that it had been collecting and lost its purpose. There were a few remaining memories littering the ground under the branches. Okay. Let's get back to it because, like I said, I want to finish this playthrough. Like, I want to get to one of the endings if we can. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? Wake up, people. Okay. This is why the tree was pleased. Oh, can you imagine if he called here and when the music stopped? You guys got lucky. You guys got lucky. 3 seconds away from disaster. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Nier had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals, he peered into it. Nier suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Nier stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Look here. A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Nier. Without a second thought, Nier brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Oh no, this is the one where I have to pay attention to things. Oh, I didn't even realize. Was it green? I don't know.
You let it slip?
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid lit.
I got it wrong. Okay, so we have to listen to the color of envy. We have to listen. We have to pay attention to, I think, the number of... Hi, James. The number of companions. And then something else. Okay. Wait, what was the color? I missed it. Shit. I thought it... 23 companions. Did anybody see what color the envy crystal was? I think those might be the two things that I have to remember. The pirate! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. I fucked up. I fucked up. Did anyone notice? Hi, Zenny. Thank you. Thank you. You like the cosplay? I appreciate that. Just guess green again? You didn't have time to read? I know. I thought it was coming up, and I guess I skipped it. Hi, Jonathan. Hey, Yorozuya. What's up? Today's the 20th anniversary of... 20th anniversary of Final Fantasy X and 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy IV. Dang. 20 years of the best laugh scene in Final Fantasy history. Ha! 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 Hi, Minded. How are you? You'd take green just to make sure? Okay. Ah! Okay, we were right. It spoke. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Nier brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm, and Gotch followed the Bunny Brigade. Bunny looked up with a smile on her face. Thank you for following, she said, happily. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Yeah, the answers are in the text, but they change every time. So you have to pay attention to what you're reading. Okay. But yeah, thank you, Gotch. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hi. Oh, I'm doing good. How are you? Thank you for asking. I'm just trying to get through this section of the game, you know. It's my favorite section and all, but... Nier brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Nier. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Nier, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out of its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? Her daughter and 23 friends. Got it. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack it as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. This world is falling apart. How can a world of letters? I implore, most important thing. World. Yona, Yona, Yona. Hold on, I might have to... Let me be right back one more time. Okay, sorry, husbando came home. What completion list? Yeah, Ling, this isn't my favorite part of this game. For sure. It's not... It just makes... Yeah, it just makes you... I don't know. But I was following along with the story, just not like those little details that you don't pay attention to because they don't feel like they're necessary to remember, you know? Like the exact number of companions that she had, or the color of the jewel. I don't know. Like I remember the other parts to the story. Because hello. There's Demochi. He's come to say hi. It is hot in here. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Nier was drawn back to the real world. and the tree was satisfied. Whew, we made it.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
He sounds like the younger brother of the junk heap. Just kill them all. Kill all the machines.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
All right, we got the fragment. Let's get the heck out of here.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Let's go. Sucks that we can't go visit Yona anymore. Like, it was always nice to go see her, but now she's not there. And Nier hasn't seen her for 5 years, which is a long time. We're here. We're home. Okay, to Popola. They didn't even sweep up the floor. Nier's just been too busy killing shades to even help out at the library. Can't believe this guy. Alright, I got all these fragments.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
That's right. We haven't gone there in a while, have we?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like.
I remember this.
I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie. To Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resorted to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
All right. Sounds good to me. As long as you don't get too confused about how to get around in the Eyrie, because it can be a little bit confusing. You know, there's like a lot of ladders that you need to find that sometimes you can overlook
The Eyrie, huh?
very easily.
All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
But as long as you can find your way around, it's not too bad. We can't really take a boat there, so we will have to walk. He just has a very intense bloodlust right now. Yes.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Ow.
The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
Kaine has
I got
no
me
love
taken
for
care
that
of.
place
Worry about protecting yourself.
and its inhabitants who shunned her. Hi, Dr. Inverted. Cookie and cream ice cream? That sounds really good. I was actually, we went to Baskin Robbins yesterday, like I said, and I was about to get that, but I just went with my usual. I was like, maybe I should switch it up, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna get my usual. So I got a scoop of mint chocolate chip and world-class chocolate. But I was very tempted to get the cookies and cream. But I usually get that in like a milkshake or something. Now I want more ice cream. Alright, here we are at the area. Let's save, actually. Oops. Legends Never Die? Hi. Is the story related to Nier... Wait, what? Neo Automata? Is the story related to Nier Automata? Yes, it is. It is related. I go back and forth between the world-class chocolate and gold medal ribbon. Those are the two that I will usually get. One of those with the mint chocolate chip. I was also considering to get that one as well. So good with the caramel and stuff. Mint. You also got mint chocolate chip and double chocolate ice cream. So this game takes place before the events of Nier Automata. Legends. It takes place before. Is this where I need to go? Down here, I think. I want to get to the village chief. We need to be up here. We need to go up, not down. Okay. I always have to, before I start going, I always have to figure out where, make sure I'm going the right way. Otherwise, a lot of frustration will be happening.
It's over. For us. And for you.
What? Everyone still sounds so gloomy. Alright, there's his house. The gold one. And there's their little market that they've opened or whatever.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
What?
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
Oh shit.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
He didn't send the letter?
This village is finished.
Okay, now we need to go down the ladder. This song reminds you of Dark Souls. I can see that. Oh, let's talk to more of these depressed ass people.
The Shades attacked again last night.
The Shades are attacking.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
What? No, go down. And then I think we want to go down. Oh, and then up. Okay. I thought I messed up. Here we go. We're good.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
I'm too scared to trust anyone. You. I know you.
You know me?
Make sure you stock up on necessities.
Should I get some health salves? I don't want to use too much of my money.
Come back any.
Welcome. Come back soon?
I don't need any of that. Do they sell any weapons here? That's what I want to know.
Why not
Because I need the weapons. Okay, I haven't really been doing the farming stuff because my shit keeps dying, so...
My weapons may not...
Okay, here we go. We need these. Faith, Acts of Beheading, and Sunrise. Purchase those. Here we go. Now we're a little bit closer. Let's see. Weapons. 60% now. Nice. Yes. They sell the weapons I missed as young Nier. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, those are pretty cheap. That makes sense. Okay, sweet.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. Which is it, Matt? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Are you okay, sir?
Vice!
Beware.
Nope.
This man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
Oh man, this is where things start getting crazy, but I think more so in the...
Possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
Oh,
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
that's a lot of shades. Oh, but I upgraded this weapon. Off stream. Oh no, sis. Sis, So... which is the one we're using? Oh. The Captain's Holy... No. Wait, didn't I upgrade one? I thought I upgraded something. Or maybe I just bought it. And it was stronger than everything else. Because it's actually level 1. So I don't think I actually upgraded it. But I bought it? I don't remember. But I got a stronger weapon somehow.
It's all over. This village.
Even the
history.
guards or the villages are attacking us. Not just the shades. Whoa! That was wild. I didn't even know that could happen. Okay, we're not gonna use that move anymore. None of that. That was great.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
I didn't do anything wrong. The shades deserve to die.
Why did you even come here?
This is very Bloodborne-like, this whole village here.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Shouldn't look like one.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Oh!
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fall again if I do that.
Kill them!
Holy shit, there's a lot of them.
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Oh, is this one of those where I just have to leave?
Villagers are under attack over there.
Okay, no, we have to go this way. Or... Wait, where do I go?
Damn it, Kaine! Emil, watch Kaine! I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
She'll be fine.
Shade. My husband's a shade.
Oh, that sucks. Kaine dies part 3.
Them!
Well, Kaine was distracted, I guess. She seemed like she was hesitating.
Ow! Oh, that hurts! What are you doing?
What could those black swirls be?
My eye.
Go away! I can't deal with this! Just leave me alone!
I'm gonna have to use my magic here. Oh. Does magic not work against them?
I can't take this anymore!
Ow. Gosh, I can't see my HP from this hair. Well, at least you guys can see it now since I moved the chat. So at least that's something.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
What's happening?
Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us.
Oh
the
boy.
first to waver is the first to die.
Oh, Lord.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Yeah, no shit.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
You know. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Such speed!
Yeah, the Nier series in general has some really interesting looking bosses. The effects of the spear attacks that they use are really cool too.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
But I just used all my magic. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fast. Okay, good. Meal? Oh shit! Oh shit! That's so cool looking. Oh god, what's happening now? Okay. Should we run?
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Okay. Time to leave.
I'll try to pin it down!
Alright. Be careful.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy!
He's safe.
You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Remember when we told Emil to keep an eye on Kaine? She's just here. She's just there. Maybe
Move
dead.
Closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Oh, we need to go up there, huh? Okay, hold on. She'll be fine. Onions have layers.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Are we there yet? Oh shit, I was, but then I just jumped off to my doom. Let's use one of these. Oh god, how am I gonna get over there? Oh shit, what the hell? Okay. Maybe just block. Might be a better idea. Okay.
Get it! It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
You're doing great, Emil. You're doing great.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Okay, where to? Lower level. Hello, husbando.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Almost there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. We got it, I think. Okay, its HP is 0. What do we need to happen right here?
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
I am. Oh. Holy crap! The meal! We DBZ now. Hi, David. Thank you for the bits, David. How you doing? Oh, Clamp, those two emotes work so well together.
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Oh, dear. Kaine, you might want to run. By the way, that booty. Oh shit, the whole freaking village! That's creepy. Emil's creepy sometimes. Aww.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right.
I mean, is it though? Sure, you killed a bunch of people, but at least we're alive. So chin up.
Really? Don't look back.
Nier, you've changed. You're scaring me.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Poor Emil. Oh my god. Holy shit. The whole place is just gone. That is wild. He actually, like, destroyed a whole village of people. Oh, man. Hi, Mafia. Yeah. Hey, everyone. How's it? Oh, this part. Yeah. You came at a great time, Mafia. You're looking forward to what's to come? Okay, I'm glad, Ling, that I'm happy to hear that. But you sleep well, Ling. Thank you for sticking out till this late. I know it's super, super late for you, but we appreciate you hanging out with us. Emil was the one that argued we can't hurt any of the villagers. Ah, my poor Emil. Many have said the Nier games are an emotional roller coaster. Oh, yes, they are.
This is the last of them.
We did
now
it.
We can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
We certainly can.
Oh,
hold on,
boy.
Yona. I'm almost there.
It's about that time. It is about that time. Where's my boar?
We should
I think it's a
return
lot
to
faster.
Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
It's crazy how fast it is. Whee! We're like a high-speed train. Ah! Is that Matt Mercer? The book? Yeah, this is playthrough A. We haven't seen any of the endings yet. The book? No, it's not Matt Mercer. It's Liam O'Brien. And to my knowledge, he's not in this game.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
Simple?
It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
I guess it
You're
was
overthinking
rather
again, Vice.
convenient.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Oh, hi, Devila. What are you doing here?
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Am I really gonna go rescue my little sister? What kind of a question is that?
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Okay, I hope you guys are ready for this. All right, let's save. And I think we just need to go to the Lost Shrine now. Let's see. Yep, our map's telling us to take the boat. Take the ferry. And we have plenty of time. Yee, I'm excited to get one of the endings. Smooth sailing from there.
Oh there. Getting on?
Getting on. Getting on. Lost Shrine. That's where we want to go, right? Two other voice actors from Critical Role. Who?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
All right, let's. Should have checked if I could upgrade one of my weapons. And we'll take a look at it later, I guess, after this. Let me get the whirlwind on. Should we? Wait, how do I... Oh gosh, I always forget. Okay, here. Whirlwind? Oh. It was too late. Well, he has a magic shield. Oh, screw this guy. We can just ignore him for now. Oh yeah, and Laura Bailey. Uh-huh. Oh, they do so great as those characters. And they're always quarreling with each other in the game, too. Vice is always calling Kaine a hussy. Running around in her underwear. Okay, can you die? Shoot, maybe I should put Dark Lance on my other one. I think I'm gonna do that. There we go. There we go. Hi, Wonka. Hi, Alo. Yeah, they're so annoying with their shields and their blocking and their armor. The Nier is going quite well. We're closing up on the final ending here. I mean, the first ending. The first ending of many. And playthrough B is going to be a lot of fun. With the new insight that we will gain from that. Now imagine if I was still playing on hard and these enemies have like 3 times as much HP. Or more. I don't even know, but it's like a ridiculous amount. Already the ending? Yeah, but we still have a lot of the game left to do. After that. The Gamer Guy, 82. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're happy to have you. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Ah, this thing keeps poking my eyeballs. Swig. Where's the music? It's so quiet. This isn't the music I was expecting. One of your favorite RPG games. Heck yeah, Gamer Guy! Me too. I love this game. We're glad to have you. These guys, and they're blocking. It's like Yakuza 3 all over again. The enemies just block forever. Oh, everything's going pretty good so far, Gamer Guy. Yeah. It's not too bad. I can pretty much see the screen for the most part. It's kind of hard for me to see you guys over in chat without craning my neck though. Upgraded weapon? Yeah. We'll work on upgrading weapons in playthrough 2. In playthrough B. We'll definitely try to get something upgraded. I was just looking at all the items that I need, and a lot of them I have to like find out on the field, and so that's kind of annoying to have to deal with. You just have to hope that you'll find what you're looking for. You need like ores and stuff. I'm sitting here wishing that they upgraded the combat a little bit more than they did in this remaster. That was some pretty good damage. Oh. I got a elaborate machine and level 26. That's pretty sweet. And that is a dead end. Well, at least I don't have to move these boxes this time. Oh, let me through. Oh. It died. All you do is spam heavy attack. Maybe I should be using the heavy attack more. Like, I do use it, but at the end of the combo. Maybe it would be better if I just led with it, you know? Light, and then heavy after that. Because that's how these games usually have you do it, you know? Like, that's how you do combos and stuff. Didn't mean to fall down there. That was a mistake. I see. Okay. Where am I? Oh god, I'm gonna fall again. Guy's stuck in there. And we're just gonna leave him. Just let me through. Let me through, please. Probably not the best idea for me to be passing by all this experience, but it's fine. Should be fine. Oh god, don't fall. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay, well, let me use the herb so I can pick one of these up. We gotta go pay a visit to the Shadow Lord. So, if you don't mind. Yeah, I just can't. I just can't really. The combat is just not the best. Now, if they had Platinum Games do this remake, that would have been pretty sweet. They could have just taken Automata's combat, and I don't think anybody would really complain about that. And just stuck it on this game, you know? Let me up, let me up, let me up. But I know Platinum is busy working on, you know, other stuff. Where are we going? Why am I always getting lost in here? Is here? No, I still can't push that past there. So it was this way. Past the bathtub. No, I'm past the bathtub. I don't know, man. It's somewhere in here. Here? Oh, here it is. Ow. I thought I tried coming over here and it didn't work. It must have been a different place. Okay, okay, I know, I hear you. You just keep throwing a tantrum up there. I'm gonna go in here. Oh, gosh, okay. Stuff is coming. Stuff is gonna happen.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You know you love Kaine. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue? Yes.
And now the path is open.
We're in. We're in. What the heck? It's so bright out there.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice? To whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease. That could be Matt Mercer? Could be.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed within their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
How did you know all that? Exactly.
It's the twins from your village.
Yes. What are they doing here?
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Whoa, Popola. Sounded a little violent there. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, they spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
Not quite.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
Ow.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
A traitor. Ow.
What now?
Leave my book alone!
They copied my powers.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit on a shingle.
Shit
They
on
can
a
use the
shingle.
sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Damn. Hi, Vic. Hi, Ice Pick. try again. I guess it does a fair bit of damage, the magic. Ow! Whoa, 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 we're like skating. Ah, come on, I was about to beat her. Oh.
Why?
Why are you laughing?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
This part always kind of confused me, but I don't want to ask about it right now, but like later. There's something that I never quite understood.
Hopola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You good there?
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
A little bit late for all that. Nier sees shades, he kills shades. That's what he does. I should upgrade my words. I'm getting some new stuff here. Update, rather. Well, I guess upgrade works too. Same meaning. Jeez, these things really send you flying, don't they? Alright. Well, we still have a lot more to go, I think. No, you cannot change characters. You just play as Nier. You like Kaine? She is a badass. Where's she at? There's my girl. It would have been cool if I could have done a Kaine cosplay. But 2B is a badass as well, so I still get to be a badass. Okay, this is a lot of shades. just get my ass here. I'm gonna run out of heals again. Heck yeah, she is naughty, Diamond Dog. I can, ow, parry? Maybe not.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Thank you for the follow, Naughty.
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Let's go, cheerio.
Catch Kaine for us.
Come on. Come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Sorry, I was trying to get a better view. Okay, I can't reach these guys from down here. Oh, and they have shields. It's lovely. Yeah, I am just going through
What
these.
are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Okay, well,
Stop, you
hurry.
impatient fool.
There we go.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Look out! Oh my god. Maybe step away from the bomb-looking things? What the hell?
Are they?
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Why is Kaine always on the
We
ground?
need to help Kaine.
I can't do much until I take these things out. Now can I, Emil? How's the control in this game? Okay, maybe I should just go to her. It's a little bit slow. I mean, not slow. Hold on.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh, this freaking thing. So
We don't need forgiveness,
it's
asshole.
an old game, so it's not the greatest controls in combat, but it's not bad. It's neither good nor bad, it just kind of is. Ow.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
like we're hearing one side of a phone conversation.
How can something so big be so fast?
You saw how fast those boars out in the field were? Crazy.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Where did he get that armor? What happened? That's not what I wanted. Here we go. And it's back up.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fuck! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Okay.
Let's go.
Can we go? It's locked. We can't go. Oh, is that the wrong way? Okay, you just kicked it. You just keep kicking that door.
This way. Move.
Okay. I guess it worked. Oh shit. Oh god. What's this? Ooh, Dragoon Lance?
Up here!
I'm coming. Oh.
Can we deal with this thing?
Oh, it's coming.
Please, hurry!
Oh, it's coming. Okay. Whoa.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Kaine just kick at those doors.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Almost.
Strike the beast while it's down.
I'm striking. I'm striking. And it's healing again. Got any ideas, Vice? Well, we're all worn out now. What are you guys doing here? It's the king. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Hey, our backup came. I swear, the people of Facade are the best. They're just the best. The people of the mask owe you a great debt. And now is the time to repay it. They could stand to loosen up a bit, huh? My citizens were speaking of your latest adventure. This is the castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
Correct.
Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving. We are the people of the mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. I swore it upon Fira's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler, a king who would protect others from the shades. Now go rescue the one you most hold dear.
Hey! Stop! Let me go!
I don't...
Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all this is over. Until then... You liar. You liar.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
It's alright. You have to keep going. Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having one you love by your side. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what to shout before dying? 88, my liege. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I don't like this part. By the honor of the mask. No, King.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
I love the king. Okay. Why did I think it was a good idea to play this game again? These two again.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtained Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Oh no?
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
They got so mean.
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Yep. And that's just the beginning of finding out everything that's happening. So all the shades we've been killing are actually the actual original humans. And we're actually not human at all, and neither are Devla and Popola. That's why we find things on the shades like coloring books and school textbooks. Think about it.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Yep.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Here we go. Oh.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Man, I wish Ling were here right now, but I'm sure he's watching the VOD right now, sometime in the future. And we get their song again. Don't let me forget to read the documents when we get out of this fight. Yeah, every version of this song is just so good. No. Ugh. Hey, she came at us, okay?
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devla, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird.
Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devil! Devil! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devil!
Things just keep getting worse and worse, don't they?
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Bulbula, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please,
Damn.
don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial.
Holy crap.
The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the
I
only
don't know how to
way!
get to her. Just think through it all, I guess. I don't know. Now it sounds so, like, empty with just one voice singing the song. Jeez, this is crazy.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
Holy shit.
The bridge!
That's a lot of power.
Trapped.
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
No, not goodbye.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Damn. Everything's just falling apart.
Let's go.
Just taking our anger out on him.
Yeah.
Okay. Naughty, they're not aliens. Devil and Popola are not aliens. And why did we kill them? Well, because they were trying to kill us. And Emil, my favorite, lovely, beautiful boy. Hi, Dancing Flower. Hi, Ultimates. Yes, we're gonna read the reports. Man, that's so hard to watch every time, and like even the Devil and Popola part, but especially with Emil, you know, especially after what just happened in the Airy where he, you know, destroyed the whole place. I think definitely kind of added to like that feeling where he had to, you know, he had to save something, he had to do some good. And you know. Hi, Condre. Oh yeah. Very intense, very intense. And then like a lot of times they have the characters going out like with a brave face, but when he starts like, you know, you can tell that like he hasn't really 100% like committed to his fate. Even though he's made up his mind, you know, he just really like, he feels scared and he feels alone, and he's just thinking about everybody else till the end. Okay. I'm gonna cry. Okay. So we got, oh gosh, where is it again? Was it in notes? We need to do our word list. And we need to do our word edit too. Yeah, the magic capsules would have helped a lot in that last fight. against Popola. Aw, my poor little Emil. Documents, here we go. Oh man, apparently I haven't been reading a lot of these. Oh, I have unread mail from Yona.
Dear Nier, I hope you're doing okay. I'm doing fine here, though it gets kind of lonely sometimes. But whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky and wonder if it's the same color wherever you are too. That usually makes me feel better. Don't catch cold, okay, Yona? Dear Nier, I'm worried about you. You spend all your energy focusing on my disease, and whenever I think about how upset you are, it makes me kind of sad. I'd wish you'd slow down a little and not worry about me, because seeing you in pain is way worse than that stupid black scrawl. I know that sounds weird, but it's the truth, Yona. Dear Nier, today was awesome. Popola made me this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village has been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now?
I feel like I did read some of these already. I'm not sure why they're saying new. Okay. Let me just get these. From Emil. Oh, this is, this was during the 5 years when Kaine was petrified.
Hi, Nier. Hey, it's me, Emil. Sorry, I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Vice getting along all right? Is he still using big words and making everyone feel dumb? I bet he is.
Oh, I think I remember reading this before too. I don't know why everything says new. Is this one new? Yeah, I think this is. The underground research records is the stuff that we read when we were... Yeah, okay. So we did read these. This is the new stuff here. Project Gestalt. Okay. Not just a typical heroic death without seeing the tragic side, yeah. Okay, Project Gestalt. Report number 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilian repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacteria disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. So, to answer your question earlier, Naughty, Devla and Popola are androids. Okay. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts.
This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological No. Huh? Okay, sorry. Lots of interruptions tonight. The androids destroyed humans. Well, after we read all these, I will explain. I will do my best to explain. Hey, Karma, Chameleon, welcome back. Thank you. I mean, yes, to be cosplay. Okay. So, with some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research for this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer Devila. Okay, shorthand minutes of case 23, Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue, observed upward trend in relapses, noted and discussed. Issue, acceleration and restoration scheduled. Acceleration of restoration schedule, approved. Report, debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Report, preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report, order collection of guidance and release code for Nier alongside Vice launch. Okay. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effects on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Popola. Okay, so we might get a little bit more information. But the androids... Maybe I should wait to explain it. But when you say the androids destroy humanity, it's kind of wrong, but kind of right in a sense. But it all starts from that ending in Drakengard 1. So in Drakengard 1, one of the endings, there's this... I can't remember too well, but there's this entity that you have to fight against. I don't remember if it was a dragon. I think it might have been a dragon or something else. But anyways, somehow it ends up teleporting the player character and this this enemy that we're fighting teleports into like
our world, like the human world. And they end up in Tokyo, and then you fight this enemy and destroy it. But then the humans, they get the military to kill you. And then the result of that fight is like this white stuff that falls all over the city. And they call it the white chlorination. And it is like a poison that started the humans, like this black scrawl, and all the humans like eventually were about to go extinct. So they created these androids in hopes to basically Project Gestalt is where they take the DNA and like the memories of the humans, and they put them in these. Did they put that? There's no aliens in this game. There's no aliens in this game. That's Automata, but there's no aliens in this one. But the shades are what the humans became, but some of them started like losing their humanity and just kind of going crazy and started attacking the replicants, which are basically the bodies that they are hoping to relocate to. But then the problem was these replicant bodies started to have their own like awareness, and everything just started going to shit. But basically the characters that we're playing are just the bodies, like the shells that the humans are supposed to re-inhabit once the dark chlorination fully goes away, and that it's safe to like inhabit like a proper like body again. They're just kind of trying to wait it out. Well, there's different things that they're trying to do. That's one of the things anyways. It's all very interesting and complicated, but we'll learn a little bit more about it, I believe, coming up here. I don't know, Condre, do they? When you played Automata, you were confused, so you couldn't get into the story? I don't really think... I mean... I don't really think you need to know the story of Drakengard 1 or of Nier in order to... I mean, you won't fully understand everything, but you'll understand enough, I think. I think you'll understand enough, but I guess you felt a little bit too confused. Even in this game, like, everything is just kind of confusing. In Yoko Taro's stories, like, you don't really know what's going on until the end, usually. Or until, like, way far into the story. Things will start getting revealed, you know? But I think that goes for pretty much all of his games. When you got to the third playthrough, you gave up? Well, you got that far? You're almost done at that point? That's where it gets good. Well, that's okay. I know a lot of, well, I don't want to say a lot, but I do know some people that just didn't really jive with Nier Automata. And that's okay. Man, it feels weird not having a meal.
Yona!
So this is the original Nier that we play as
This ends here.
the very beginning of the game.
Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Strike it when it has stopped! Push out!
No! Impossible!
Got him. Got him.
Be careful!
I know!
I wouldn't call him evil necessarily. Magic doesn't really seem to do much against him, huh? Well, I think he's just kind of beefy in general.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
You don't sound too great, Vice. Sure you're okay. Ready to go? There he is.
Wait! Brother?
Yona.
Denied.
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Watch over Yona for me.
Oh, the story's just so freaking tragic. I can't handle it.
Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends.
So did he.
Puts them in danger. They must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come to me. Just do it. Strike the killing.
Well, I'm trying to. Every day's great at your Junes. Okay, this is good because I needed a time to pause anyways. Hi, Ink. Hello, Ink and Raiders. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Ink. Esmada? Yes. If you waited until after that scene, I appreciate that. Hi, Felice. How are you? Yeah, I forgot to turn the alerts off for that part. Okay. Whew, thank you. That would have been awkward. But yeah, let's see. You were streaming. You're finally playing Demon's Souls? Oh my gosh. Tell me, how did it go? How's it going? How beautiful is it? Isn't it so gorgeous? Oh, I was just editing through I've been editing through my playthrough of that. And I realized that throughout the whole game, I was just like, it's beautiful. Look at this. Look at that. This looks so good. That looks so good. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You're at 53 deaths. Sounds like you're having a good time then. How many bosses whereabouts are you? How many bosses have you taken out? Now, I don't remember, and I know you told me before, but you're gonna have to just remind me. Have you played the original or not? Because I know I probably asked you before, but I don't remember. Oh, it will be, Daryl. It will be. It's all in there. It's all in there. The Wild Bunny Chase of 2021. You played a little bit of the original, but couldn't get the... Okay, so it's pretty much like a first time playthrough. Okay, that's good. That's good. I hope you... I hope that there's no, you don't get stuck too much on any parts, but it's a rough game, which you're probably already learning, but it's a really rough game. I'd say it's one of the toughest, one of the hardest of the Souls games. You killed almost all in World 2 and 3, and you're on the final boss of World 1. Well, I don't think you can take out the final boss of World 1 until you do all the other stuff. But it sounds like you're making some pretty good progress. You can? Really? The boss that's past the penetrator? That one? You can do him before, like, once you open the fog, lift the fog or whatever. Huh? That's crazy. I thought you had to do him last. I just always assumed, though. Huh. You haven't touched the shadow of the plague area. Oh, okay. Alright, so how was World 3? World 3 is one of the very memorable areas of that game. I hate it and I love it. Gross. Yeah, right? I know. Well, World 5 is going to be pretty gross as well. So, welcome in, guys. Again, Vic, thank you for that hydrate. I do need it. Hold on. I want to show you my ugly screen for a second, because I saw that... Oh gosh, who came in during all that? No, earlier. Scroll. Oh my god, where? Loon, there we go. Hi, Loon. Sorry. I wanted to say hi to Loon. Okay. So, oh shit. So we are playing Nier Replicant. Major spoilers for anybody who hasn't played this game coming into the raid. But I'm Bunny Tails and just playing a bunch of variety of games on this channel, just like what Ink does. Usually it's blind playthroughs. This one is an exception because we have played it before. Nero Storm, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. I have played this game, the original one, on the PS3, but I loved it so much that I just had to play this remaster version when it came out. So that's what we're doing. If you're familiar with Yoko Taro games like Nier or Drakengard or Nier Automata, you'll know that they have multiple endings to them that kind of build upon each other. So we're just about to see the first ending of this game. So that's where we're at. Welcome in. Thank you again, Ink. And if anybody hasn't checked out Ink's channel yet, please do yourself a favor and do so. He's currently playing Demon's Souls remake on the PS5, so. Already, 53 deaths, so it's gonna be a good, playthrough to watch. Anyways, we gotta take out this guy, so let's finish this once and for all. Okay, he is taking some damage. I was a little worried because it didn't seem like he was really taking much. Let's see how magic does against him. He doesn't teleport away at the last second or something. Okay, decent. Knocks him down. Okay, here we go. Something's happening.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
Oh, me
but I
too.
fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
No, my book is leaving me too. Remember all those times we went fishing and you scared the fish away? Grimoire Vice has lost all his powers. Okay, so we gotta melee this.
I have something to
No
defend.
more magic.
I have a reason to live.
Okay, I'm gonna take your advice and use a magic capsule. A spirit drop. Halves damage from magical attacks. And then we'll also use a... Oh gosh, what am I... Pushing all the wrong buttons. Strength capsule. So we can do a little bit more damage. Oh, I'm not really sure how useful that's gonna be, actually. Whoa, look at... That looks so cool. Can we just look at it for a second? I love how these games do this. It's just so cool. Okay, what the hell is happening? Here we go. Oh. No more Shadow Lord. No more Grimoire Noir. No more Grimoire Vice. No more Devil and Popola. Project Gestalt is over.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, Please, the girl is fine.
Oh, just kidding. There's Vice.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Oh, Vice.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Oh. Right. I believe you have to enter your character name here. What happens if you type the wrong thing? What if you put me?
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
As she grabs
You
the
know how
arm
it
of
is.
her shade.
I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Is this a memory? Why are they little again? Okay, we made it through one ending. I don't know why they're little right there. I mean, if you play Gestalt for the first time like I did, and they had like a scene, I don't remember a scene like that, but if they did, Nier would look the same because he's, you know, an adult in both time, you know, the before and after the time skip. I'm not going for all the endings? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I will. Okay, so there's something that I never really understood. So, Devla and Popola were in charge of just making sure that Project Gestalt and all that stuff runs smoothly. So, I never understood. Hi, Justinian, thank you. I never understood why did they lead Nier to the Shadow Lord, and then, like, once he got to the castle, block him. And, like, you can't go any further. It's like, did they want... And then, you know, Vice was saying, like, oh, everything was too convenient. It's like we were being led to this place. And it's like, yeah, they were being led clearly by, you know, Devla and Popola, right? So the reason that... I mean, I feel like it was gonna fail anyways because of Kyle McCarley, question mark. What does that mean? Right, they need Nier the Replicant to be the shell for the Shadow Lord, but like, I just don't understand. Do they address it in another ending? Because like, I played through it and I still don't I played through all the previous endings before and I still don't get it, but maybe there's something I missed in another ending. It's like, if Nier is getting so strong that he can defeat the Shadow Lord, why would they lead him, like, why would they help him get there? And then at the end be like, you can't go any further. Like, do they want him to go there or not? Yeah, Kyle McCarley, I heard he was gonna be in this. And then... Oh, Robbie Damon too. Lots of recognizable names here. Robbie Damon is, among other things, I know him as Akechi in Persona 5, which he did a fantastic job. No, not... I don't think. I didn't see your Kyle. I saw Kyle McCarley, though, who is 9S. Maybe he's not in this playthrough. Maybe he's coming up later. I also saw that this has a new ending. Ending E is all new. So for those of you that know anything about ending E, I already saw a little too much about like another player, a character that you play as in that. But I don't know anything else about it. So don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yeah, Brand. Will is a moderator for Kyle. A-Bear. Nier should obey Devla and Popola when he arrived at the castle, but I mean, why would he? You know? I'm gonna like E. Okay. I hope so. Alright, let's save. And we have about half an hour, so we can start the next playthrough here. Exit the clear data save screen. Yes. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings section of the options menu. It's a lot of information. All right. Continue. Load. Clear data.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dreams. Discrimination. Oh. Okay, so in playthrough B, you don't have to start from the beginning, but you do start midway through the story, and you do have to redo the portion of the game where you collect the pieces, I believe. Yeah, I think I remember this part. I think I know what this is gonna be about. So, anyways, so this is where we're starting, and we have to redo some stuff, but there's going to be new information available in a lot of the parts, so it's going to add a lot of understanding to exactly what's going on. Okay, let's do this. I hope I can read this in half an hour. If this is the part I'm thinking of, it's kind of long. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle. Excuse me. Let me start over. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. Oh god, I hate this part because it's just like really hard to read. Okay. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with its beak pointing firmly to the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes, so she was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I'll try. I'm trying my best. I know that, like, I don't have to read it, and I'm sure a lot of streamers probably don't read it out loud, but I will read it for those of you guys who need me to. Okay? This story just gets to me. Thank you, Shamrai. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look! The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. I was hoping that in the remaster they would, like, I don't know, do something more with this than the white text on the black screen. But they didn't, so... Oh well. It would have been a lot of work to, like, make it a cutscene. Oh, it's rough? No, this gets worse, Ink. Like, when I first read through this, I was crying by the end, but now that I know it's, like, now that I know it's coming, like, I already want to cry. Maybe voice lines? That would have been nice. Okay. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are.
Nocturnal Class, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no one home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Oh, it's Grandma.
Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through reading this. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing?
Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me!
The old woman shrugged.
Death is the best cure for stupid.
Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground.
Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you!
Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh.
Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight.
The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead.
Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot.
The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away.
Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore.
Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. It's like freaking hell. It's like freaking Hellblade all over again. They just blame everything on someone who's different. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Ugh, God, this hair. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away.
Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?
The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice.
You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it.
As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own.
Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, but their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not! Don't be an ass!" Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't..." "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. Sorry, this wig is it's tickling my nose right now. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Well, where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "It didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, that's enough, even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stab such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. "Stupid piece of shit axe!" Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that could make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." So now we know where Kaine got her language. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her hands and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Dino. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali? Or Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. "I think I'm gonna go with Callie. Or is it Kali? I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Samurai." Alright, are we almost done? No? She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice that implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Poor shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel that same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. This part gave you a hard time since you struggle reading white text on a dark background? Oh boy, yeah, then this would be really rough on you because it goes on for a while. Yeah, this is all just written dialogue. And it's not short. It's not a short segment, but we're gonna push through it. It's worth it. She swore to never forget about this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. Oh, okay, she's an adult now. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. Oh, I remember the first time I read this, after the such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Before I read the next line, I said out loud, gee, I wonder. And then I clicked to the next line and Kaine said the exact same thing. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever... Guys, I can't do it! Faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running. I know it is a long story. Ugh, it's so long. Okay, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high hills around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling. A small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! You're right, Loon. The music is not helping. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. It was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. Ugh. God damn. Oh, that's horrifying. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again. Ah, fuck! You made me skip the page. What? I know what time it is. I've been in this for 40, almost an hour. I haven't come to a save point. Just fuck off, please, for a second. What did I miss? Oh my god, he startled me. Busting through the door like that. Okay. I don't know I don't think I missed too much, but we'll see. Okay. I don't think I skipped too much either. I know this is the next page, but I wasn't finished reading that page. But basically, the weapon broke and she can't do shit. So she's trying to do something, maybe like kick it or punch it or something. But she never had a chance. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Oh, did it throw her in the fire? And then leave? Something like that? God damn it. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No! I said run, god damn it. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Oh, they make it so, like, they're so descriptive with their language in this, too. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone.
Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then, a thunderous sound that echoed. Music, stop it! You're making it worse. Don't do this to me. I'm struggling as it is, okay? Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly be a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it times infinity. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Okay. We made it through.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
I think she was, I don't remember, I think she was about to die in the shade, the shade that fused with her body, not the one that killed her grandmother, of course, but that saved her life. But now she's half shade. Hi, Luminasta.
How did it even survive?
What did you make it for?
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
Getting through almost nearly hour segment of reading black text on a white white screen. White text on a black screen. And fervently trying to end the stream because husband was already angry that I'm going overtime. How are you, Illuminasta? Good to see you. That was intense, right? Sorry, it took a little bit longer because of reasons.
Too many feels in this damn game. Oh no. Is there more? No, no. Why is there more? I need to save. Am I wearing sweatpants? I have the skirt on, but I'm also wearing pants underneath. Okay, so I guess there's more. Oh god, Husbando's gonna murder me. I didn't think that it was gonna take this long. I thought we might go a little bit over time, but I didn't think it was gonna be this much. This should be the last one, though. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine turned her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. What the fuck? Okay. What the hell, Kaine? Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No! Stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled into her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind.
I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Oh, you have food for me, and I'm still not ready to eat it. But you want me to eat it now while I read the dialogue? Is that what you're saying? What the hell? What? Did you make me a double-decker tostada? Okay. I'm trying. It's so long. It's almost... It's almost done. I think. I'm pretty sure it's almost done. I know I'm almost 30 minutes over, but you know what? I'm a fucking adult, okay? But he wants me to eat it before it gets cold, and I feel bad. Welcome to streamer life. This isn't the first time that we've been through this, Ink. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me! I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. This is demented, guys. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm.
The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! I gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. I need water. Oh god. No, Condre, this is a different shade. It's a different shade. Okay. This is tough. These voices are tough, like all the screaming and like madness and laughing. Thank you guys. Okay. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Laughed Tyrion. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Watch your back. Back. Fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking around and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, the people of the area arose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta
Grandma.
live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
Thank you for the host, gamer guy.
Emile, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
Who damn long?
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emile's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
And then once again, Kaine is forced out of a community. Like, she slept outside. She's always slept outside just, you know, just because she never thinks that she'll be accepted, but now she actually has been rejected by these people as well.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
You are pretty freaky looking, Emile.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Can I save now, please? It's 9:07.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Well, as we've seen, you have reason to doubt.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
And reason to hate.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Well, this is new. This wasn't in playthrough A, was it?
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Oh, you're very interesting.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
See, they're having fun. I love this cast so much. Like, this is one of the things that I enjoy.
Sleep well?
About this game a little bit more so than Automata. I really love the characters here and their relationship with one another.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
No, you need to fucking save your progress. Okay, I know there's like stuff in here, I think. A new outfit and whatnot. We'll do that next time. I gotta go. Like, cause I'm literally, Husbando's literally gonna like murder me. Okay, so I hate to have to leave so abruptly, but we will be back tomorrow. So I hope you guys come back. That was the beginning of playthrough B, and we're going to be, you know, seeing some new things. It's not all gonna be text like that, but it's going to be very interesting, and I'm excited to play through it. Thank you guys for sitting through this. I hope you guys enjoyed my bumbling trying to get through, my choking up and tears and all that, but yeah, that's just it's unfortunate that it's all just, you know, text on a black screen, but Shummer, I'm trying to end the stream. Thank you, Shumrai, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. And congratulations, everybody who got a gift sub. Look, I'll thank you properly next time if I remember, but thank you very much. You're too good to me. You're too good to me. Yeah, that's one of the, like, just that part of the game, just so tough. The music is well timed with it and stuff. It's really good. The laugh. I don't even know what it ended up sounding like, honestly. Okay, but I gotta go. Thank you guys. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, same time. Thank you again, Ink, for the raid. And everybody, have a good night. Bye.